Yo, Rag. The Godot tutorials? No. I'm gonna kind of just do them. Oh, super focused, I see. I'm okay. I'm whatever. Uh, I'm just, I think my latency is bad, really. Um, as soon as I saw you said something, I started getting ready to respond, but I think, my plan for the Godot tutorials is just to do them with my students. So, like, I can learn how to do it while I'm getting paid. And I pick it up faster than them, so it's like, I don't know, it's just practical. Because that way I'm making like 30 bucks an hour learning Godot. I mean, it is faster if I do it myself, but it's just like, I'm as quick as they are. Like, no kid is going to pick it up faster than me. So it's like, and even if they are, then who cares? Then they're a genius, so they don't need my help anyway. You know, so it's like, I just open the tutorial and go through it with them, and we'll have like a project that we'll do together. And yeah, that's my plan. That doesn't start until like a couple more weeks. So that's when I'm going to start doing Godot. I want to try to do a small Godot project for the game jam coming up here. The next Ludum Dare. That's kind of what I... Oh, shit. Sorry. Sorry, I'm freaking blasting, dude. There we go. What's up, Wrath of Wood? That's what my ex-wife called me, if you know what I mean. Hey! I've been learning it, but I have no idea for games. Well, if you don't have a strong idea, just start a small project. Hey, is that emote? Is that from Tokyo Ghoul? Some other character? I've been learning it too. Yeah, I'm just kind of updating my website right now. I gotta do this, and then I gotta do some other stuff. I'm gonna update my website today, and then I'm going to do my patch notes, because I did put a live patch. I was hoping more people would play it when I announced it in the Discord, but I didn't really get a lot of interest, it seems like. So what is it with this? The way it loads now, it doesn't load the background right away, which kind of frustrates me. Character from your comic? Yeah, he's a little different than the Tokyo Ghoul character, because the red eyes are... The Tokyo Ghoul character has only one red eye. This looks good, yeah? For a website. Maui Game Studio, you scroll down, you buy the game. So the next thing I want to do is I want to get rid of these little jagged corners. I also need to add a margin there. Looks kind of silly. Like, what do you make when you can make anything no limits? Like, if I had no limits, like budgetary or otherwise, I would probably make like an MMO that was kind of like a retro RPG. That would be like my dream game. Like a 2D retro MMO that's open world RPG. Maybe even like an action RPG, kind of what Rag is doing. Like an MMO action 2D RPG would be like my dream game. But I also like turn-based combat too, but it's just, you know. Why isn't this making a bigger difference? I think I might have to. Yeah, well, you don't want to think like in terms of like no limits too, you know what I mean? Like you want to think in terms of like what can I do? Because you actually don't have any limits. That's false. The idea that you have no limits is 100% wrong. So get that out of your freaking head, because that's not true. I know that like in school they put that on posters and stuff. But that being said, you know, there's a lot of shit you can do, and you can do a lot of amazing things. But this idea that kind of goes around in elementary and stuff, that you have no limits, is hogwash. So, but what the advantage of that type of mentality would be, the advantage is that you now, by having no limits, you have decisiveness. You have less decisions to make. You have less work to do. Because if you had no limits, that would mean you would have an endless amount of work. So it's actually a good thing that you're not unlimited. Because only God's unlimited, man. I think I'm going to change the way I'm doing this. Let's just make this one invisible. I'm trying to move these guys so they're more like in a row. Let's see how that looks. Lurk, how dare you? You need to stay here. Who told you you could lurk? Where did you get that crazy idea? How come it's not centered? There's no like center with this. It's kind of weird. Let's try it full width. See how that looks. Probably will look like a mess, but we'll try it. Yeah, it doesn't really work because you can see very clearly that like this one is smaller. I just want it to be freaking centered, dude. Why can't I do that? It's a very windy page. Yes, it's very windy on this page. Good of you to notice. Yeah, it looks silly like that. You know, let's try this. I want it to center. I guess I can't use the image tag. I gotta use the text tag. That's fine. Then I can control more of the code. Text. Add media. Okay. And then we grab. This way you can center it. can use the center CSS. We'll just duplicate that twice. And we will change this image out. Image. Load more. How does this look? Everyone's hair is blowing. Yeah, it's just to kind of add a little bit more pizzazz. That looks better. I wonder if I switched these two, if it would work more, because she's kind of... Hey, what the hell? Probably refreshed it too early. There we go. In a way, that kind of makes more sense. Let's do, switch these two and see what happens. Yeah, I think this is the way. I almost want to make this girls one right aligned. Let's try that. Yeah, that's probably better. It bothers me that this background doesn't hold. Only you would notice. Very nice. I kind of disagree with you. I mean, maybe it's helpful to think of it like that, where there's like tiny things that only I would notice. But maybe, I don't know, it's just a weird thing to say, because I think a lot of people who don't do art say like, oh, well, that's fine, only you would notice it. And it's like, no, that's not true. Like if you have if you're like the world's top artist, right? And you miss like a blade of grass, right? Or two blades of grass or something, and it's like different and the quality is lowered. People will freaking notice, you know? And maybe because I'm not like famous or whatever, nobody will notice, but when something falls below the quality that you normally put out, I think it's very noticeable, you know? So like, say for example, if Steven Spielberg suddenly released like a super low budget movie, and that's like an extreme. But even if you release like an okay movie, you know, people would be very critical and notice. And even if he in his heart knew, and it would be okay if he felt that it was a good thing, but it wouldn't be okay if, you know, he didn't believe in what he was doing. I don't like this transition. I'm going to switch it to like something else. And I also really don't like that background like being white. It's like, why is it doing that? Like, who told it to be white? So I'm also going to do something here. I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to pull this out of here and put this in here. I'm going to delete this. I mean, and I also would say that I don't really feel that these are tiny adjustments. I think they're actually quite pretty big adjustments, you know. So it looks like it's set to be be like that. And what we have to do is remove this background. And we're gonna put this background in. And I'm actually gonna do, oh, I see what I did now. So I can put the background in here then. Why did it only go on that side? That was weird. Should be on, oh, I see. That's why I had to put it in a container. Now I see. And that's why I did it the way I had done it. You come back and you're like, why did I do this way? And then you like fix it and then you're like, oh, yeah, I see it. I see why I made that choice earlier. It makes sense now. It was actually the right choice. So I want to put the bottom with this one, the ink splash. I think it matches my style more. It's kind of good without the mountains, don't you? It's almost like maybe I should just do it like that. I hate that it turns white first. How do I get rid of that? I gotta make it, I guess I gotta actively make it invisible. Like choose a color and then make it transparent. Holy cow. So we're gonna go back to what I did before. That looks pretty good. And I also want to adjust it so that its background is, you know. It's a little bit more clean than before. Kind of like it better. It was doing this like zoom thing, which is cool, but I feel like this is just cleaner. Okay, so these things need like a better border. So let's look at them. Max width 646, margin 40. Doesn't look like a margin 40 across. It just looks like the margin is at the bottom. Drop an important tag and see what that does. Nothing. CSS this crap. Okay, so. That margin 40 doesn't do anything, does it? No, it doesn't. It exists for no reason. I need to add a padding top. Hey, what's up, Blue Pen? We'll do padding. I think it starts at the top, so we'll do 40px 000. Oh, that's a lot. That's too much. We'll do like 33, I guess. And then we also have to change the background color. Actually, it would probably look best if I just made the background color this color. Whatever the Steam page color is. Yeah, so today, Blue Pin, I'm just probably going to be doing like patch notes. Nobody has really told me they played my game since I updated, which is kind of discouraging. Why do you have to make your CSS so cold, so weird on your widget, Steam? Don't appreciate it. Okay, there it is. There's the color. Damn it. Oh, there's a border. Dumbass border. Also look kind of funky. Try to decrease the padding a little bit. If this doesn't work, I have to just make the bottom will have the little curve, but the top will be sharp, which I guess I can do. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work like this. So what we have to do is change the way the radius is. Okay, so let's erase this padding and background color crap. And what we'll do is we will do corner radius. No one is given. Usually there's at least 2 people that will play it and give me some feedback. Um, but you know, a lot of my normal guys got like new jobs and stuff. So we're gonna do the top left. Call up Lemon. Yeah, no, speaking of Lemon, he has a new job. So he's pretty busy. He's like got some social work thing. Something like that. You're lucky to have Lemon. You know, I am Blue Pen. 100%. I mean, he's a fan, but I think of him at this point as more of a friend. He's a fan of the game and a friend of the creator. But you're right. It's really just like I have like 5 people who have been really pumped about my project, you know, and that really keeps me going. You know what I mean? It really does. You know what? Let's just remove the styling. Just make it freaking flow. We don't need the... I was thinking it would be cool if... Excuse me. Hired your first intern? Is it non-paid? A pin-turn, if you will. That looks kind of good. I see why I added padding now. Just do some margins here. JavaScript. Honestly, reach your physical limit? Yeah. I get that. Yeah, I've actually had interns before too. It's hard to manage them. Like, it's interesting your approach. But it's like, even if you got the intern for free, it's like you still have to manage them, and it's it can become a thing really quickly where managing an intern becomes more time consuming than the amount of time they give back to you. Like, that can happen very quickly. So even though I had free interns, it was like getting them to, my idea was to get them to help me with digital marketing and social media, right? So what I was going to do is I just set them out of a schedule of posting. And it was, the way I did it was pretty efficient. And I think the relationship benefited me. But the reason why I didn't take on interns after that was because I didn't feel like the purpose of an internship really is for the company to more so give to that intern than for the intern to give to the company. At least that's kind of what I feel now. And well, I did benefit from them more, I think, than they benefited from me. I want to give more to them. I'm not going to say it wasn't worth it for them to do. I still feel it was, but if I have interns, I want to really make it worthwhile for them, you know? So, and I did, but it just not quite as strongly in the sense that I wanted. So in the future, I think my interns, I really want it to be like something that's really awesome, and they come out of it like just super pumped, and it's almost like it was a good decision that they look back on like even later on in life, you know? So if I can't do that, I don't really want to put my time in. Yeah, it's not even really about, I mean, it's interesting that you see it as like an honorable thing. It's just, yeah, it's just I look at it differently. When I first got them, I looked at it like, oh, cool, free work. How hard would you expect them to work for nothing? Not very hard. But they don't actually get nothing, Wrath of Wood. They just don't get any money. They get the opportunity to see what it's like to be like an indie dev. They get to learn about digital marketing, you know. They work for an actual company, you know. When they go to get a job or apply for certain schools, it will be beneficial, you know. And they do get exposure to somebody who they can get experience with, you know. So it's not nothing. It's just no money. And those two, that's not the same thing. Because money is important, but there are many paths to it. And there are paths to money that are quick, and you have a more instantaneous financial compensation. And then there are paths that are very long, but have a more long-term compensation. They get to post stuff online for somebody else. I feel like you're not really jiving with what I'm saying based on that comment. Feel like you're trying to criticize me taking on interns. Correct me if I'm wrong, but it feels like you're saying that they didn't benefit from their internship, which those be fighting words, essay. I don't know. I don't really know you. I don't want to assume that that's what you're saying. But if you are, I think it's fucked up. Okay, so what am I doing at the height here? So I put on a style, Steam embed, update this, and then we can do customize. I'm just not understanding why they would do things like that. It sounds like you don't have a career. Internships are always a path to like success for many people in many different industries. Get ready for a ban. Whatever. Not quite there yet. I don't even, honestly, I've never really done a permanent ban in my history of streaming, so I don't think he's there yet, Blue Pen. But I'm just saying, man, if you want me to explain it, like why internships are valuable, that's a consideration. We can do that. Well, and I mean, that's going to take a lot of time because I don't have any idea like where you're at, like where your experience is at. If you want like a 2-word answer of how you, but I will say that it's definitely certain that internships lead to all kinds of careers. Like, that's not in debate, so we can start there. Like, maybe if you can't get a job, you start with an internship. And then when you say go to the next job, you're like, I did this internship. And they'll be like, oh, it shows that you're kind of committed, that you're willing to learn about the industry, that you actually have a legitimate passion for the kind of stuff we're doing here. That's good. You know, if I'm a business owner and I have some 21-year-old or something and they've done like multiple internships in the same field, it tells one thing when you're dealing with really young people that you're concerned about. One thing that you're really concerned about is going into like whether or not it's if you go to a social media company, right, because those exist, or if you want to apprentice under like a social media marketing manager, and you've already done it a bunch, and say for example she's got 100 people she's looking at, you're gonna take the person who showed that they have interest in it. You know what I mean? Because you want people to be self-motivated, because you don't want to have to manage them, especially if you have a small business that's not like a turnkey operation. And then if you go to another job and you say like, hey, I was with this company and we increased our engagement this much or that much, it would mean something. You'd be able to convince, like if I was a business owner and I wanted to hire you for that reason, and you have a record of producing results, that would mean something to me. It definitely did when I'd hire people as a digital director. If you came in and you wanted to be like a writer and you didn't even try it, even if you were just trying to get an internship, for those companies it would be like the internship you would have to like do work to get into, you know? But I mean, we both have different experiences, so if you guys don't think internships are valuable, that's fine. We can just disagree about it. I mean, I'm gonna think you're wrong, but I don't really. If you already sound like you don't want to listen, you just want to argue. I don't really want to do that. Super valuable at prestigious places. You don't think small business internships are valuable? Do you think if somebody apprenticed for free at your watch shop and fixed like 100 watches, you don't think that would help them if they wanted to work in another watch shop? And what does that even mean, high level? What does that mean? That's just a matter of their perception. It's just a matter of their perception on like what they consider high level. You can affect that. I mean, and it also needs to be stated too that my interns were like high school students, so I couldn't give them like crazy tasks, you know? They were like juniors and sophomores in high school. So it's not like a 24-year-old taking on an internship. I do feel that I could have probably done more for them, or I wanted to, but, you know, at the same time, unemployed labor is called exploitation where you're from. Yeah, well, I mean, all three of us work for free all the time. So who do we call? Coda Pill, Bluepin Studios. Who do we call? Because I'm working for free on my project. Like 40 hours a week. Am I doing something wrong? What is the difference? Is it because the kids come in through a program that filters people? Were you able to check on the work they did? Oh yeah, no, I managed them. But I want to know who I talked to, because I've been doing a lot of free work on my passion project, because I don't know what to do. I had this thing I was passionate about and I wanted to pursue it with under my own free will. So, but it was a lot of work, so maybe I should complain to the government. You think they want to help me? You guys should complain too. Your company pays you a salary that is deferred? Oh. Maybe I could set something up like that for the... Oh. So when does it get to the point where you would sue them, Blue Pen? $65,000 and... Yeah, but when does it get to a point where you gotta like call the cops on them? Like, when does that happen? And get yourself arrest yourself. You guys are a bunch of trolls. I feel like you're just trolling me. Whenever up to the individual. Hey man, it's unpaid work. It's exploitation. You're exploiting yourself. How dare you? How dare you exploit someone? Unpaid work. Exploitation. That's what it's called where you're from. What was I doing? Losing track of my tasks. So how do I do this? I called it Steam embed. I never exploited? Me either. Other than yourself. Just according to that definition that you agreed to. I mean, that's not my definition of exploitation. Okay, so where are you? Oh, I guess you probably have. You probably made like $1,000 for like 2 years of work or whatever. So I guess, 5 cents an hour or whatever is better than nothing. I mean, it is true. It's $1,000 over the course of 2 years or whatever is $1,000. I mean, I really don't know your numbers, but I'd say after you take out the Steam fees, it's probably around there somewhere. Even if it's double or triple or even a quadruple or tenfold that, it's still well below a livable wage. Like not even in the general vicinity. Would it make you more comfortable if I said I was giving my interns deferred wages? Would that seem more morally upstanding? Even though there's no real guarantee they're going to get it, much like in your case. I'm not criticizing that because I do that too, but I don't understand the logic. It's hard for me to connect the dots. Where is the game text actor? Game text. Oh, here you are. Here it is. Okay. So I'm gonna copy this. We're gonna edit it. Steam embed. $1,800 for 3 months of work. Okay, so $60. Okay, so let's do the math. Would you say you worked on it 40 hours a week and you didn't split that $1,800? So $600 a month. You know, if you were working full time, which I assume you were, because you're a hardworking dude. You know, we're averaging, 160 hours for $600. That's actually pretty good. That was much more than I thought, $4 an hour. Still well below the poverty line, though. And I don't know if it doesn't sound right to me that you've started working on it for 3 months and then stopped, and that $1,800 doesn't consider any of the continued work that you do on the game. Padding. Total about 300 hours or 1,800. Yeah. I don't know where you're going with this. So 600 for every 100 hours. So $6 an hour. So I still don't see a disconnect. I wasn't calculating since I wasn't comfortable with it being known as $5 per hour. I was calculating it since I wasn't comfortable with it being known. I mean, I was just throwing out a random number. 5 cents is a bit low. It's about 10 times that, maybe. Or 100 times that, but still, I don't know if I agree with you, dude. If you're gonna try and make a statement that you've only worked 300 hours on it between now and because you're definitely doing other things that are putting more value into the existing game. You've definitely updated it beyond those 3 months. So I don't know if you're being honest with yourself when you're talking about it like that. If you are, then it doesn't really matter what I think, right? But Okay, don't matter then. Okay. Padding top. Which includes all of the games. Yeah, I'm updating my website with work towards that stuff is the reason I landed my QA job. So if anything, eggnog netted me. Exactly. I agree with. So you're saying that the free work you put in contributed to more money ultimately. Kind of like an internship, right? Wow. I'm so glad we finally got there. Crazy. Well, fine. Okay, you're right. Sorry. Not free work. Your underpaid Kenya wages got you to a better paying job later. That's a really great story. That's wonderful. It's exactly what I'm talking about this whole time. You see? You put in a little bit up front. It positions you for success. Much like I did with my interns. The same thing. It's wonderful. It's a wonderful story that you're able to do that. Oh man, that makes me so happy. I'm glad we had this discussion. I didn't even have to say anything. You just totally like laid it out for me. It's awesome. The world is just so full of possibilities. Oh, you don't believe in unpaid work. So it's so you know what I'll do is I'll write a check for, you know, like $1.50 to those interns, and then you'll feel that it's right, because once it hits zero, that's when it's kind of like can't do that anymore. It doesn't really matter if the amount is trivial, right? I don't really agree with that, but if it'll make you feel better, I can send them a check for $1.50, and that'll, you know, fix your moral apprehension about the issue. It is not much better. It's actually pretty much not. In my opinion, it would be worse because it would be insulting. I don't think it's better than nothing, dude. If I had like, say for, because sometimes I'll do like a $10,000 contract for like my website projects for my digital marketing packages and stuff. And if someone didn't pay me, I would be pissed. But I think I'd be a little bit more pissed if they tried to give me $1.50. Like, shit would make me mad, dude. Be like, what the frick? Oh, that's funny. I thought border width was the right tag. I don't know. They'd be like, who's this from? I would cash it. I would cash it if they gave me $220 for sure. But I think, like, say for example, like if they didn't pay me and then they sent me a check like 2 months later, or, you know, they did like the net 30 and sent it to me like within 30 days, say me, let's just say for the sake of conversation, like 3 weeks later or 4 weeks later, which would be like 27 days, right? Or 28 days, 4 weeks. And I kind of got over it. Like, I was still mad about it, but I was like kind of over it, right? Like, I just moved on, just do new business as life. I take a loss. It happens in when you're trying to do the freelance small business thing. You lose some money sometimes. It's part of the game, you know? But if I got a check in 28 days after I kind of figured out they weren't going to pay me for $20, I think I'd be more upset because it would bring it all back and it would make me feel like it would bring it back to the front of my mind. You know, when I kind of have been able to slowly get over it, and then you come back and you throw $20 at me, I'd feel like it was kind of a slap in the face. But yes, I would cash it, Blue Pen. So I definitely would cash it. But I still don't think it would make my life better. It wouldn't make the relationship between me and the client certainly any better. It would be better if they just didn't say anything, I think. And I feel pretty confident in that because that's happened before where somebody would try to come back and make things right. And what they would be offering was not right, you know, like it was less than what you had agreed to. And it's like, no, this doesn't make it right. And the fact that you think that this can make it right makes our relationship more damaged. You know, like, not only did I think you were just a selfish bastard, right? Now I think you're like I dislike a liar and a cheat, but I dislike a liar and a cheat who claims to be righteous more. Like, if somebody's a bad person and they know that, and they know who they are, it's not as problematic as somebody who's a bad person but thinks that they're a righteous person. Because a bad person is predictable. You can expect them to work towards their own self-interest, right? And you can expect them to try and do what is best for them. And as long as you know what that is, you'll actually be able to work with them because they're predictable. But when somebody believes that they're morally superior and yet is kind of a morally apprehensible person, that is the worst type of person to deal with. You know, because they live in their own head where they think that they're the superhero. A villain is better than that. Like, a villain who knows they're bad is better than a villain that thinks they're a hero. That's like the worst thing. That's like the most dangerous thing. Like, if you look at history and stuff, all the worst people who did like the most messed up stuff, everybody from like Hitler to like Alexander to like Commodus to Nero or whoever, you know, to Joseph Stalin, those guys all thought they were like good people. and I know I'm pulling out like significant historical figures, right? But the same is true in the small scale, like in a business dealing. People who think that they're good but are also actually quite bad are the worst. I'd rather have an evil person that you can expect to be evil. This has been a stimulating conversation. It's like distracting me. Oh, this has to be black. Yeah, that didn't work. Maybe they don't exist. There are people who know that, who have different values though. Like for example, some people will say like in business transitions they don't really value honesty, right, or transparency, and you can expect them, and they'll say like I will work in my own interest, and you know that they're that type of person, you know, and that they don't really have your back. What I'm saying is like, if somebody says they have your back and they have your best interest at mind and then they don't, that's much, much worse than somebody who says, I want what I want from you. I don't really care about you and your welfare as a person, you know? Because I think, even for me, there are certain times where I do work for people where I don't even care about the business's welfare. And, you know, I may not say it like all shitty like that, but ultimately I'm doing the work for a paycheck, much like the majority of people who are doing work. And it's like, I don't really care about your business's welfare, you know? I mean, beyond the extent of, I want you to pay me more money in the future, so I'll make sure the work is good so that you can do well and then I can make more money. Yeah, no, you get what I mean though. So like, there being a person who's like a mustache villain who's just like evil, trying to like this Satan figure, you know, I get, yeah, that's not really a thing, but it's a bit of a hyperbole. I'm just saying like, it's better to, the evil is better than you know. There's an old saying that the evil that you know is better than the evil you don't know, you know? So if you understand like an evil, it's gonna hurt you less than an evil that you don't understand. And I think that's very true in business and in life in general. And coming back to what I was originally talking about, you know, like you're doing like deals, you know, with people, and you're doing business with somebody, and if you know that they're going to work in their self-interest, it's much, and maybe it's a hyperbole to say that that's like evil, because we all kind of work in our self-interest, and they're not going to really be concerned with your welfare beyond what benefits them. I think it's important to just know that. You know, that's a lesson that I've learned as an adult. It's kind of shitty, you know, like working in a big corporation, for example, that ultimately I only provided value that would increase the net worth of my employer. But now I actually believe that they like cared about me as a person, and they got me to actually think that. And I know that nothing could be further from the truth. It was more a matter of me just being able to produce more for them, regardless of how smiley and nice they are, you know, in the office or whatever. So the reason why that's significant is now that I know that as an adult, it's like, then I can make my decisions influenced by that. So like, if I'm making a deal with like a big tech corporation or something, like I know what they want from me and how they value me, you know, and it will temper how far or how short I'll be willing to go for them, how much I'll be willing to extend myself for them. I'm trying to put a border back on this thing and it's not working. Oh, I see how I did the border. I did it with padding. But there's no border because there's no padding. Okay. This already looks pretty good. I'm just going to say it because it looks quite a bit better. So I think the way I did the border before is I put a border on the wrapper. So let's do that. Class equals Steam wrap. I just had an idea. How come it's not showing the border? Okay, there's the border. I've missed you, Mr. Border. Okay, so it's not really thick enough. Let's do like 8. And then we need to get rid of that padding. And then we need to just do 0 padding. Then we need to do overflow hidden. That doesn't... Oh, it kind of works. So now I just have to get rid of that little edge. Is there like a margin in here or something? Do a negative. Can't really do negative padding. Doesn't work. Okay. How do I get rid of that? I could probably make the radius a bit bigger. I feel like it would look better. We can also do... Did I put it down here? I did. What's that doing there? Steam wrap. Padding 40 px. I have to use an important tag on that. reload this. I messed up here. I added some stuff I shouldn't have. Oh, that works. The padding's there. You can do like a text align center too, right? Oh, it already is. There we go, nice and centered. I just gotta get rid of that little line on the outside. Rah. It's kind of a waste of time. Like I didn't expect to be spending this much time on this. You gotta take a break in a bit to put some food in the oven. Yeah, those look good. Doesn't that look good? Clean. Probably put a little more padding on it. This way it matches like the style of my site too. Let's just throw a little bit more padding. There we go. Look at how clean that shit looks. And it matches my site way more now. I really like it. I also can pull out the, I have like a base in there that I can take out now. Oh, it's gone. Yeah. That works either way. I think this looks really good and clean. Okay, so this all looks good. One thing I didn't like about this is I didn't like the way the borders overlap it on certain parts and then they don't on others. Like, I like the way her hair goes out here, but I don't like the way his sash goes out. So there are a couple solutions for that with the sash. I can just take the sash out, right? Like for him, for example, I can just move him over a smidge. I like her cape going out of the frame. I think it looks cool. But it's like interesting because I want one part of the image to go over and lock it in and then another not to. Oh, and I want these to look the same as my other ones. So if I'm gonna do that, actually, let me fatten up the corners. So it was, what was the radius? 38. Yeah, that actually works better with that size. And then the game text, the border width was, where is it? Border width was 12. Yeah, okay, that's cool. So that matches the other page now. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put the other page on like this. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta use the bathroom and put some stuff in the oven, but we're gonna take a quick break and then come back and fix this page to make it look like my other page. But yeah, I really like this. It looks like how the UI looks in my game. It's cool. My custom Steam buttons. I'll be right back. Oh, my freaking Steam avatars are not on there. All right, I'm back. I'm back. Holy cow. Turn on stream avatars. So I just had to make a shake so I could have something to eat because I'm hungry. I did a 18-mile paddle iron yesterday. That means we just go straight all the way through. No breaks. And I gotta say, to say that it was intense would be a vast understatement. Like it was something. There's something about like long endurance sports. It's almost like they put you in this state that's similar to like psychedelics or like a religious experience. You know, they do something to your brain. That's why people get so hooked on them, you know? When I was in that race, like towards the end especially, it's like there's nothing in the world happening except for what's happening on that canoe. You know what I mean? That sense of clarity that you have, it's addicting. And that's why people run marathons and ultra marathons. Hey, cog whistle. You blew up my bat, man. You blew up my bat. How dare you? How dare you blow up my bat? I'm gonna blow up your bat. I'm gonna get him. See, there's your bat. Now it's time to kill him. This is my domain. I don't even know how to kill him. What am I doing? I don't even know. That's not gonna do anything. Not that. I'll give you stars. Which I still haven't found any kind of like use for that currency. I'm not able to click on it for some reason. I don't even know how to remove the... I'm such a boomer. I don't even know how to remove the pin. Oh, there it is. Okay, so... I thought there was a way to like blow them up individually. I guess not. Let's make them all bigger. I can sling you. I can make fake guys. Ah, whatever. I'm overplaying with stream avatars. Okay. Oh. Okay. So I'm gonna go over to the other page. Change the way it's formatted. How's my YouTube channel doing, by the way? Did I get any new subs today? I didn't. No subs since yesterday. That's my views. Not a lot of new views either. Wow, I finally broke 2K on multiple videos. Look at that. Pretty cool. Two videos that have over 2K. Pretty awesome. I am going to make a video later today. Probably easier just to copy and paste this. Let's do it that way. And for this one, I don't need the padding, it looks like, so I can turn off the padding. How do I do that? Oh, I could just not give it that tag. So I just pull the Steam wrap off. Right? That should do it. We'll see in a second. Oh yeah, that works, but it has a space now. So the solution for that is just to double it. Take out the bottom one here. Take out the top one here. That kind of worked, but didn't quite give me the right spacing. It looks like the spacing is set to the bottom of the thing. Why is it one has more? So it's interesting with the margin being 20 here and there, it should be 40 total between those two, but for some reason it's not doing that. Is there like a negative padding somewhere? I mean, I guess I could pretty easily fix it by just putting a divider in there. It's kind of a ghetto way to do it. Whatever, just go with it. It works. That looks good. Okay, now there's this last thing to contend with. The so that just made it wider. That actually is closer to what I want. If I just move it over a smidge more, it'll be outside of that. Even just 1%, let's try. Looks better, but he's still like too far into it. I think that's okay. Having him cross over the border just a pixel is kind of interesting. That looks good. The arm touching that L is a little sketchy though. Let's fix that. So 31 here. That didn't help. Should have. Maybe it didn't load fast enough. Oh yeah, wait, what the hell? The heading went away. I was like, oh cool, it's not close now, but it's like gone. So that doesn't work either. Oh, I see. I put a 301 margin. That's better. It still hugs it a bit too tight on that specific one. Everybody else is okay, but he has his elbow right there, so it makes it look bad. Let's go 1 more %. It's okay if it's too tall. 33. Oh, that looks good. Though this margin on the right is like, seems like it's too small, but it looks like it's just because of the words, the way they line up. Kind of want more margin on the bottom. You know, since all the words are already pushed over, I'm gonna just push it over a little bit more. 34. Get it more centered. Yeah, that looks way better. Okay, so I feel like the bottom is sitting a little bit too low. So the two women look good. And then the men don't look as good. So just do a quick check of grammars with the Grammarlies. Okay. Grammarly says it's goods. Grammarly says it's goods. Okay, so we're gonna do so I moved him over 3% to the left. That gets him out. Didn't register yet. Okay. I don't see it moving him yet. It's not moving him. It's weird. Why isn't it moving him? Margin right 32. Yeah, he definitely should move over. Oh wait. Oh wait. I moved the text over. Yes, I did. Okay, so this goes 32, and what I do is I do there we go. Okay, that's a bit much. Actually, it looks pretty good. Let's try to pull it back 1%. That looks good. Okay, I'm gonna just put this in a bigger screen so I can compare it. Still looks good in the bigger screen. I do need to make it so the text doesn't fall exactly where it's falling, because I don't like the is being that close to his hand. So 0. That didn't work for some reason. I need more of a margin. 36 seems a bit extreme, but Yeah, that's better. Okay, so I think for all of them I want a little bit more space on the bottom. But let's just get Pokey over to the right a bit. This might be too much, but we'll see in a second. I can probably pull it back 1%. It's kind of floating too much there. That's fine. So we'll go 30 margin left, 34. And then the width will be 29. No, we're not changing that. We're gonna do margin left 3. So we can leave the 35, you think? Nah, it's fine. Okay. Okay, that looks pretty good. Could almost move it back another %. What do you think, Joe? Let's try it, because his pose is like so. That looks good as hell. I think for Coco and Lono, I'm gonna move the text over a smidge. Margin left. Actually, I can just decrease. I like the amount of space Lono has there. I'm gonna give her another %. Clean. Okay, so the bottom margin is the last thing that's kind of bothering me on this page. So, let's figure that out. Honestly, it's the same for all of the text boxes. I want there to be a little bit more space on the bottom. So, let's go into the customizer. So I can change them all at once. So the padding is 40%. For some reason, I did a padding bottom at 1%. I don't know why I did that. It already looks better. It's like too much now. Let's try 9. That looks good. Maybe 8. That looks super good. Okay, so now it's like even. Publish. Clean. Clean. What do you think, guys? Look better? I think it looks way better. Go to the home page. Yeah, it looks better. This looks good. Okay, now it's time to do patch notes. I really don't like the way it loads all out of order like that. Okay, well, time to move on to patch notes. So let's get on to Steam's discussion board. Wow, so it looks like I haven't actually done an update for like a long time. Okay, so let's get started on this. I'll be right back. I'm going to use the restroom, and then we're going to start going with this update. So the process for me is like I will make this text update, and then after that I'll have an idea of all of the updates I made, and it'll be pretty concise. And then I'm going to make a video later today and publish that, hopefully by tonight. But I'll be right back, guys. Just give me a second. Just gotta go use the restroom. And I will be back in a moment. All right, I'm back. Should just delete this. I'm never gonna use this one. Okay. I actually don't like this one either. Get rid of this. Okay. Okay, so let me pull up a Google Doc in the other window. I'm also going to pull up the previous patch notes so I don't repeat myself. I doubt I will, though. This last one was so long ago. So now that I'm looking at this, I think it makes more sense to try to do it in docs, because it's like there's a lot. So I'm going to create a Google Doc. Okay, so I don't need to go back to April. Okay, so let's go far back first. Early June is, there's a July and then there's late July. So early June. Okay, so first category is going to be community. So Steam VOD, I want to say that we'll do one for community. I'm going to say publishing VODs to YouTube. So battle, reach bosses, improved shadows for reach bosses. And then while I'm saying that, maybe on the map I'll talk about character shadows have been upgraded. Update scene overlays, deactivate autosaves, make a category for UI, UX. Autosaves have been removed. On the map, okay, there's all new sprites. with Scoutmaster, Wedge, and Bix will no longer speak. Victory scene for battling Sao. I didn't fix that yet. Why did I click that? I didn't do that. Okay, Shifu. Wow, this is like not that much. I'm trying to think of all the stuff I added, but there's like really not. It's not a lot. Like it's actually kind of feels like a small patch. Even though it's like a huge one. Be right back. I gotta use the toilet. I'll be right back, y'all. Man, I'm looking at this and it's like it feels like I haven't done that much, but I've done a freaking ton. It sucks. Be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Okay, so I got this. Oh, I think this is like enough. If I come up with anything along the way, I'm gonna start putting this into the to this guy. Yo, is there something in the menu to tell you how to swap between page 1 and page 2? Have you been looking at the GitHub? Yeah, so there's a variable. Here, I'll pull up in my game. And if you are looking at it, maybe I should update it. Are you looking at it on GitHub? Tell me, because I haven't updated it in a while. What is it called? Studio. GitHub desktop. Oh, you're playing it? Wowzers, cool. Uh, 1.3.7. Is there... So I don't totally understand your question. Is there something in the menu to tell you how to swap between page 1 and page 2? So you're saying, is there something that tells you, that gives you instructions on how to get to the other half of the menu? There is. But maybe that's something that I need to make more clear. The only time you can really see it is when I show you the controls in the beginning. And then you can see like menu right, menu left, RL, or whatever it says on the keyboard. So when you look at those, like that controller diagram and that keyboard diagram in the beginning, you can see it. Like it is there, but there's a lot of info there. So it makes sense that people would miss it. Perhaps it should be a consideration to say in that menu that we don't want that like right there, you can just say, like maybe I could do something that detects whether they're using a keyboard or a controller, and then just make it push R or L to kind of like you'd see on a Switch. Yeah, most people miss it. So that's it. That's something that I need to figure out. That's a legit concern. So I guess I should start a new Familia document. Notes from testers. You died, it was great. Oh, that's good to hear. Happy to do that for you. Note from testers. It's unclear that RL is necessary in the menu. I kind of agree with that, and that's something I need to address eventually. It's kind of what happens when you go so long without getting any feedback, because it's been freaking 4 months or something since I've had like an update. End of May, which is, you know, wow, it's a June, July, August. Now we're in September, so like 3 or 4 months ago. So you know it's gonna get hairy if you go that long without getting any feedback from anybody. But I'll add that to the notes. Now you can't spam with the cooldown. I mean, I would say it's not actually, it is easy. Like you can't spam it. It's harder now. But I think for a new player, it's not really harder. It's actually easier overall, but you can't just blindly spam the same thing. Because what a lot of new people will do is they won't even know they won't figure out what the best ability is and just keep spamming that, you know? So for a new person, I think it's not necessary. It's actually easier. Like I've fudged it since the last time you played it. So, but now you can't just like, it's not like once you know to just use triple threat or whatever, you just spam it. I don't want people to just use the same abilities. And there's like ways to get them to use different abilities. But one of the simplest ways is just to do an ability cooldown, you know, which will force you to use everything, which I think is good. Hey, what's up, Blue Pen? Back to the Familia. Good one, man. This is patch 1.3.7. Lono, Red, Wix, Edge. Who else was updated?
I guess we all have future pants. They're pants we're going to wear tomorrow. And the next day. And the day after that.
Poke, Curia, Muffins, Lono, Coco, Wix, Betch. Yeah, so I only really did 8.
And the day after that.
Mm-hmm. And then I can say Shogun and Zeros.
future pants. Their pants we're going to wear tomorrow. And the next day. And the day after that.
Okay, so I think the copy is good. I just have to format everything and get some images. Excuse me. Hey, Soul Vampire. I'm doing okay. Just doing some updates. What type of game am I developing? You can go check it out on Steam if you want. It's a paid like RPG game. I don't really. I mean, I get to tell my rap so many times. I'm okay like not telling it right now. Right now I'm working on my patch notes on Steam. Be right back. Okay. Okay, so I think I should make some GIFs of the walk cycles. I kind of don't want to. It seems like too much trouble. It's like, just play the damn game. Maybe I can make a GIF of like one of the walk cycles. Screen no longer flashes when poisoned or taking 4 damage. It uses pixelation. Updated version of Maui of Ciro's hut and outside Ciro's hut. I should probably just say updated map, not updated version. Okay, updated version. Looks nice. Thank you. I'm gonna open up my game and add some stuff. This runs in browser? Cool. What are you using an engine like G-Develops or something? Okay, so
Hi, how are you doing?
Excuse me. Okay, so basically I need some images to kind of make this look a little cooler. And this looks so short compared to the last one, but this took way longer than the last one. Is it really shorter? Let's pull up the other one. Maybe it's not that much shorter, it's just this one has a lot more images in it. Yeah, I think that's what it is. the hell? Why isn't it working? Oh, I see. Frick you. Okay. So this all looks pretty good now. Would you consider spending $700 per year in order to host your Maui Dev meetup? I would consider it. It actually would. I think the cost, I don't really have it at the top of my head, but it would be just for the meetup.com like pro account that I'm using would be like $350 a year. And I'm on like a 30-day trial now, and the goal is to pull it off if I don't. But even just to have meetup.com in the most basic form is about $300 a year, to be registered on that site and have it as a service. There's no like real free version. There's free for the users, but not for the meetup organizers. So I think the pro membership is around that. I'm not really sure off the top of my head, but it's something. And my goal is to actually get a sponsor to cover that. Somebody who's interested in investing in the tech community here on Maui. But I may not be able to accomplish that. And if I do have to pay that $300 a year, I will. I think that it's a worthwhile investment. Not just as a form of marketing, which it would be effective in, but even if I can kind of break even, it's just a valuable thing to the community here. So yes, I would. That would be, I would definitely consider it. For sure. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Feel free to ask me any other questions. See you in a sec. He's spending $1,000 per year. Where does that money go? If I thought I could break even, as far as marketing goes, basically the thing I ask myself is if I can break even with it, I'll do it, So, like, if I can spin Facebook advertising and break even, I'll do it. Oh, editors. And also for Evan, he has a good job, right? I don't know. I don't know if he, I don't know how much he makes, but he's a web developer and he's skilled, right? And he lives in Tennessee, which is a pretty, at least compared to Hawaii, it's relatively inexpensive. And so he has income that he can use, so if you have that, sure. I think it makes no difference. Like a lot of people who have good jobs will spend their money on like cars and vacations and stuff. So if somebody wants to spend that money on promoting a business idea or their side business or whatever, I think that's a totally viable way to spend your money, even if you don't necessarily break even. So I think for him, I would say, yeah, do it. For me, like the difference between me and him is that I earn my money through like my own contracts. So it's not like I have a 40 hour a week job and then whatever I do, whatever I spend it on, I have to, like, that time is not flexible. You know what I mean? So for me, rather than I'd rather not spend $1,000 because I have to make it. I would rather just take the time that it would to make $1,000 and put it in with my own effort and labor. Like say for example that week. Now there are times where it makes more sense for me to just spend money and then use the money I make from working, and that's usually when I'm doing something that is kind of like a one-off, you know. But in general, I try to spend, like, what I want to be doing is working on my game and marketing my game and my game company. So that's like the point, you know. So I don't really, it's not even like being successful, so to speak, in the game dev thing. It's more just being able to do the game dev thing. So any money I make in game dev, it's for the purpose of being able to do more game dev. It's not necessarily like a venture for the capital itself. So, but I would say for Evan, if I was him, yeah, I would totally do that. For me, no, not so much. It wouldn't really be worth it to spend $2,000 a month, because I'd rather just be spending that time creating more YouTube content, creating more, doing the editing myself. You know what I mean? But yeah, it just depends. I think what he's doing is great, and he's doing a great job. In many ways, a much better job than me. So lots of respect for that dude. Yeah, no, I don't think you judge. I feel the same exact way Blue Pen. I want to know what Evan's doing. I want to know what you're doing. I want to know what works for you. I want to know what works for Evan. You know, I want to know what works for, I don't know, everybody. Zed Craze. Like, I want to see what works. And even in addition to that, I want to see what doesn't work, you know? So if you do something and you don't feel like it really worked out in your favor, I want to know that. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm down to do 400 a year for a meetup. I would say I would consider it. I think that's the term I used. Considering something is much different than doing it. I do think it's viable, but saying something is viable is not the same as saying I'm going to do it, you know? And I think that needs to be stated. If I say I'm going to do this, I'm the type of man who's going to do it. If I say this is a viable strategy, I'm not saying I'm going to do it. That's not the same thing. So correct me if I said I'm going to do it. I maybe said I would do it, or I think it's a viable path. I'm not totally 100% that I'm going to keep the meetup game dev group going. I am kind of exploring it now, and I did buy like the monthly. Yeah, I mean, I am doing it, but am I going to pay $300? The goal is to get a sponsor. So if I can do that, I'll totally be 100% in. But say, for example, over the first month or two, I'm not able to get a sponsor, and I'm not able to get somebody to pay for the membership, and I'm not able to find a venue, and nobody even wants to come, right? So those are things that I'm finding out, and I'm testing the water. Well, I might do it if it's not free. So there's like a lot of factors, right? Like how many people are going to come? Am I going to be able to find a venue? Am I going to be able to find a sponsor? I mean, in a very simplistic sense, those are the two things I'm looking at. Now, if any of those exceeds into like the goal, I would be able to do it. So say, for example, if I found a spot and it was free and I had maybe like 10 members that would come regularly, then I might consider paying for it. Or if I could only have 1 or 2 people, but I had a sponsor, then I would consider doing it because I wouldn't have to pay for it. Or if I found 50 members and I couldn't find a venue or a sponsor, I would do it because I'd have 50 people, so it'd be a lot more reach and it would be a lot more valuable as a marketing tool and a community outreach tool for me if I had 50 people that were coming, because it would be a big deal. So if any 3 of those things, you know, worked in access, like if I had a sponsor and the sponsor actually sounds good, so like those are like the 3 factors, like attendance, venue, and sponsorship. Say somebody wanted to give me an extra $600 to put on the event, but I didn't have a high reach, I would still do it, you know? like if they paid me extra. So if I had if I had a surplus of sponsorship, if I had a venue, if I had all those things in surplus, I would do it. Anyway, you get the idea. So, because that's all good, you know. I think I will get a sponsor, and that'll be enough for me to want to do it. But if I have to pay $300, I'll do it. I'll try it for like 2 or 3 months, and then I'll quit if I can't get both attendance and a sponsorship. And put my time elsewhere, my time and money elsewhere. So ultimately, I don't think I would be investing a lot of my money. Just initially, I would be willing to try to. Yeah, and it's not just a certain threshold of like a number attendance. Say for example, you have people in there who are gonna be more relevant in building the community, right? Yeah. Well, I mean, so for Evan, the view count is just really a metric to determine ultimately the success of his prospects, right? So what are some of the things that Evan wants? He wants probably, you know, there's 2 things really: people to pay his sub plan on his game, right? And then he also wants Twitch revenue, which is subs, ads, you know, donations, all that crap. So if he can break even with those, I don't know what the premium is called on his game, but there is a premium, right? That you can get like more characters or whatever. So those 2 things are the things that produce revenue, and it's hard to connect your view count to those, right? But yeah. So basically, you're using a short-term metric, right, which would be viewership, and you're trying to use that to predict a long-term metric. Totally valid. I'm not criticizing it. Totally valid way of doing it. So it's not ultimately the view count that he wants. That's just a short-term metric to measure what he ultimately wants, you know? So to say that he's saying I'm willing to pay editors to get a certain view count, he's not actually just paying for the view count itself. He's paying for the results that benefits to his endeavor, you know? So I just think that that's worth pointing out. You know, it's not like he just cares about YouTube views in and of themselves. I would say I don't think he uses revenue as a short-term metric at this time, but ultimately, if you're asking him if he can make the business sustainable, I think the answer would of course be yes. You know. But he's also okay with it being more in the hobby realm too, which is what, let's face it, that's what I have too. You know, my game dev endeavor is definitely a hobby, even though I would like it to be more. And I don't really treat it like a hobby, but it's a hobby. That's just the reality of the situation, whether I call it that or not. But yeah, I mean, I'm curious to see what happens with him. I'm curious to see how that goes. Time is it? It's 2:30 already, so I gotta get this going. So what am I doing next? I'm adding it's very flattering that you would kind of look at what I'm doing too, because I don't have a lot of financial success as a game developer. So I think that's cool. I appreciate that, Blue Pen. Thank you. Look at all you guys. Yeah, no, I try to too. That's why I like it when you're in chat. There's definitely some things you say there I wish you would just not, but I definitely appreciate knowing like the narrative of your game dev. It's very valuable to me, and knowing like your games and seeing how they do financially and how the development process is. I love that stuff. Love it. For me, the revenue is not like from my game itself. It's all from like Twitch subs, which have dried up this last month. I legitimately got 0 subs on Twitch last month, which is a first since I started streaming. I mean, not that I get a significant portion of my income through subs, but they do work as a nice little encourager bump, you know? And I got legitimately 0 for a whole month, which has never happened. It just means nobody gives an F. Okay, so let's start. I'm going to open my game and I'm going to put this in the other window. I got to turn on maps screenshots. Getting fans is hard. Yeah. And to be honest, the people who are fans of my game, some of them are fans of just the game, but a big part of why a lot of them support the project is because they like my personality and who I am as a person, which is a miracle. But at the same time, it's kind of in a way not what I want, you know. I want people to like the product that I produce more than anything. I don't want them to support me because they want to support me as a person. I'll take it, and I'm thankful for it, but ultimately that's not ideally how I want it to be. I want them to really love the project, love the game, love the work that I do, and not necessarily love me. Oh, this is a bug. I can open my menu during this part of the game? Fuck. How do I never notice these bugs, man? This is like a big bug. It's amazing I've never noticed this. If 100 people play it, twice as much as you collectively. Yeah, and I would say it's actually more valuable to get a bigger pool of people. Getting the variety of testers is exponentially more valuable, because even if you test your game for 100 hours, you're still within your own brain, and you're going to tend to do the same things over and over again. Where if you get a pool of 100 different people, they're going to do things that you would have never even thought to do, and every single one of them is going to do things that every other tester wouldn't even have thought to do. So you'll get a much more comprehensive perspective on what are the shortcomings and also strengths of your game, right? Usually, honestly, as a tester, when I test my own game, what I'm looking for is brokenness. I don't really test it for like quality so much and like little details. When I do a quick... Yeah, So then they find all their bugs right at the beginning. I'm looking just to see if the game is playable. Because there's so many places I can make the game totally broken where you can't progress. And so when I am doing game testing, that's really all I'm looking for. If I see stuff along the way that I just happen to notice, that's great. But I more just want to make sure that the game is playable. So even before I release a big patch like I did, I more just test and try to run through it real quick to make sure it doesn't, that there's no point in which the game breaks. So like not all hours are created equal. If one person puts all those hours in, it's not as effective as multiple people putting the same amount of hours. What am I doing? Oh, I'm going to my first map. So I'm gonna do common event. Yeah, I know. It seems like I probably test my game a lot on stream, but I'm really just trying to make sure. Really, the goal is ultimately just to keep people from wasting their time, because the last thing I want is I want somebody to jump onto my game and get like stuck after 1 hour from like a soft lock or something. Like that is what I'm trying to avoid. I can delete these. Extracircular activities. I'm also in the early stages of my own. That's why I hired it. What is extracircular? Oh yeah, you're trying your own events? Yeah, I'd be interested to see what you're doing. Extracurricular. Understandable typo. Just autopilot sometimes. Well, you know, in Twitch, it's not a problem. I just wanted to know what you meant. It's not a formal, like it's not a place with formal written content. I'm all about using proper grammar and spelling and stuff, and I know you are too. Yours is like better than mine, but Twitch is not a formal. It's the least formal place we type into. What was I doing? To reassess afterwards? Yeah. Increase it halfway, we'll see. Have you promoted or announced any of these events you're talking about yet? Yeah, sure. Give me the inside scoop if you want. Inside Minecraft? You're gonna make a Minecraft event? That's actually kind of cool. the moment you have basically zero community. Yeah, I feel like that sometimes, even though it's not really true. I do have a community. What? I fixed it. It's still doing it. What the hell? Free-to-play game sometime in the next 5 months. Oh, that's cool. Maybe doing a game jam game or something. That's kind of what I'm doing too. But for me, I'm actually making Familia free-to-play. You know? That's my plan. Why am I able to use the menu? It doesn't make sense. Fucking game. Turn the menu off. Oh. Wait. I can actually delete these. You know, let me just move them for now, just to make sure. So if they break anything, I can just come and grab them again and put them back. That's a smarter way to do it. Yeah, like if Familia was free to play, I feel like I could get a lot more people into it. And it's not like I'm making tons of money. It's just like $50 or $100 a month off of it. Both of these efforts are to stimulate the release of any subsequent game. Have you ever considered making Eggnog Inc. free? Just out of curiosity, I'm not recommending it, I'm just curious. Yeah, I remember you said that you don't like the idea of making it so that the paid customers feel like they lost out, which I respect. It's not well suited for that because I think free games should have a high degree of replayability and endless content. So how are you going to produce a free-to-play game with with a high degree of replayability and endless content? That sounds difficult. Oh, the aim's to have people buy optional stuff? Okay. The common event is not working. It's weird. It's working here. It's so interesting that it works here, but not on the other one. Okay, so why is that? Why does it work there but not in the other spot? So it doesn't... And I'm super hungry. Maybe if I turn the menu on and then turn it off, that'll fix it. Because it'll like reset it. Because this is only at the beginning of the game it has this issue. Which means that maybe it's not setting a lot of the defaults. Which would make sense of why it only works on the second map. What the hell? Why? See, now from here, you can't bring up the menu anymore. Which is so weird. Why is that? I do not understand this. Maybe I should put this on a parallel. Because I think maybe it doesn't work like that. Just for the first map. Erase event. It might be that it's... Motherfucker. Why? Why do you let me do that? I turned you off. Like in many different ways. Yeah, for me, my goal is also to make it so they can buy optional stuff, but the optional stuff is like additional chapters of the game. Oh, this sucks. Oh. There it is. There it is. Found it. Found you, you mother trucker. So, I think the purpose of that was just to initially activate the menu. But I didn't realize that I was activating it during the game, so now it's probably going to be the case. Okay, that's cool. See, I can't do it now. Hold on one sec. What's that? Yeah, I'm back. I'm back. Okay, so I figured out that issue there. I'll probably push that live as an update later today. It's not a huge deal. I should probably make sure that the game works though when I get to the next phase, because yeah, I'll do that real quick. And then I can get the screenshot I need anyway. Yeah, I will. Okay, it works. I forget what button does the screen capture. Oh, there's another bug. Shit. There's bugs all over the freaking place. Oh yeah, I remember how I did this. hell? Oh, I see. Why aren't you doing this? Why are you doing this? Makes no sense. What the freaking mother fricker? What is going on? This makes no sense. Also, furthermore, why isn't this triggering? What is happening? Why is everything breaking? This makes no frickin' sense. Like, I'm super confused. The only way you could alter it with like that is like with a common event or something. Okay, this is not the same map. Somehow. Like, this is not appearing. Oh. Okay, I got it. I see what's going on. I'm not going into the same map. No wonder. Okay. Makes sense now. Nice map. Thanks. It's not like you haven't seen it a million times. So watch the little guy, see if he like flashes. That's what I'm kind of looking for. Nope, so clean. Let me try to look at it one more time just to make sure. Okay, I gotta actually fix this because I broke it. So I see what I was doing now. Gonna have to do the game plus one and test that real quick. Gonna have to take a screenshot. In the notes I said I cleaned up this screen and I actually broke it. Cool. Works perfectly. You see how it like switched? Because what's happening in this map is the player is actually that bird in the beginning, and then it switches. You just have to make sure that the player can't tell that that's what's going on. So this works. Now I just have to check it for game plus. Which would be in beach. So I'm going to copy all of this. I'm going to put that here. I'm going to replace this with what I just made. Okay. Okay, and then I can alter the... This will actually glitch a little bit, but it's okay. See, he's gonna have red pants and then they're gonna change color. See that? It looks good though. Like the change was clean. So, because the reason is because if you come in with this, this is if you come through on your second playthrough. I'm gonna watch it one more time because I saw where the change was, and I want to make sure it's clean on the. Yeah, it's flawless. You can't see any flash or anything like you could previously. Okay, that is clean as hell. It's great. I'm probably gonna have to push that update again. Okay. Oh, the point of the whole thing is I wanted to take a screenshot, which I think is F something. Forget. Oh, it's print screen. That's the button that does it. Cool. You can really tell what's going on here. Okay, so got that. The Nerd Mansion, nice map. Oh, I didn't realize it wasn't Blue Pin Studios saying that. Thank you, the Nerd Mansion. Not that it wouldn't be nice if Blue Pin didn't say it, I just didn't know it was a new guy in here. Shoot. Gotta make it start here. Can also turn on the Q plugin. Okay. there's a GIF. I'm gonna put that in here. Should I put a couple more? I didn't make him bigger. Damn it. Jazz GIF. Make it 5 times as big.
Probably. It's hard to tell. But that doesn't mean that you should stop dreaming. The feeling I get from this is waking up in the middle of the night from a nightmare which you thought was real, but really isn't. These dreams are weird. Pick up your phone and no one is there. And for a while I was real scared of them. Like, it's definitely something that doesn't happen every day. But once I knew what was going on and why it was happening, it made a lot more sense and I became okay with it.
What is wrong with his gift? It's interesting. Why is that one broken? And this is taking like all day to do this. I need to finish this mother trucker. Promotion NG. Frickin' man, let's go. Is there a way to center images? His seems too big. I don't understand why. There's no way to center it. don't get why hers is smaller. I must have done it wrong. 270 times 5. That means it's 270 times 5. To get 30 times 5, you need 6. So it would be 54. Will that even fit? I don't know. Yeah, looks like it fits. File, export, save animation as GIF. It's like way off kilter from what I'm trying to do, but it's fine. Okay, so now I come back to here and I erase red. Did I save it correctly? I don't feel like I did. File, export, save animation as, save, overwrite, scale factor 5. Okay. Now we come back to the post. Is that weird to have that one fast one? Okay, this is pretty good. Pretty much done. Pretty good. Yeah, I don't like it fast. I'm going to make it slower. Okay, so these are good. I think this is good. I think I'm gonna push this up. And I gotta push another update up because I found some bugs. But this will tell all the people on the Steams. I think. Sometimes I try to like make the update video like come out at the same time as this so that they kind of like cross promote each other, but I don't think I care right now. I think I just want to put this out, update the game, and then go start making some video content. It's been like 4 months since I put out an update, so. Well, I got some feedback from some people playing my game just now. That's cool. So I just had a bug reported to me, a spelling issue, where it says Campany, which is weird because you'd think spell check would catch that. Oh, here's a bug. It says Campany. That's cool. Okay, got a couple bug reports. I don't even know how I trigger that. How I trigger the Immortal Armor achievement. I gotta look it up. I'm looking at this. It doesn't look like he should have got that achievement. I can actually check to see if he really did. It might be the case where he already had it. So I think looking at this code, what happened to the person who said they got the achievement when they didn't get immortal armor, it was checking their other stuff and they already had it equipped. And the way this works is it runs this method when, this conditional when you equip something. So it just checks every time you equip something to see if you have it on, and he had it on. So I think this is good. I'm gonna publish this. I need to do a background. Nice map. Dude, that confuses me. All the blue letters. I don't know who's who anymore. And what's what. I had Bluetooth issues. Well, I just said it's it's confusing. Two people saying exactly the same things. A bunch of people sent me like while I was working today, a bunch of people sent me like feedback on the recent patch and found like bugs and stuff. Get your own name color. Yeah, but it's blue. Twitch Turbo. It's blue, man. Almost done with my updates post. Which is nice. Damn, Twitch Turbo is $10 a month. Do you get like extra subs for that or something? You get ad freedom in every stream? What? So you get all ad freedom? That's huge. So no ads. That's crazy. That's kind of shitty though for the creators in a way because people aren't going to sub directly anymore. They're just going to sub. You know what I mean? Maybe that's why I'm not getting subs anymore. How long has that ad turbo stuff been out? Ruining my life. Oh, really? Well, then maybe not ruining my life. This looks great. Battery badge next to some people's names. Oh yeah, I've seen that. Okay, I think I'm done. Bluepin, if I post this live, you think you could read through it real quick just for clarity? Pretty confident about the spelling and grammar, but if you have any suggestions, I would appreciate it. It's short. It's like, I don't know. It's short. I'm just going to post it. Actually, I need to do the artwork. Never mind. I'm sure it's fine. It's a very nice way to say no. Did you hear me say that a bunch of people messaged me with like bugs and stuff? I don't know if they came into my stream and heard me complaining maybe, but it just like started happening. It's pretty cool. Like 3 different people. I don't think it was because they heard my stream. I think it's just because I posted it on like Friday night before I left to go to Kona, the other island. Well, the big island. The island of Hawaii is the name of the island, but Kona is the place in the island. And I just really haven't been on my social for like a good couple days. So I think maybe now that I'm like, it's Sunday and people are doing stuff, you know. Maybe divine intervention. You saying it was God? Was it the Holy Spirit? Jesus got my back. God works in mysterious ways. I've been getting some followers on Instagram again. I got like maybe 20. Which seems relatively trivial, but I think it's good because I'm like 22 away from having 1,500, which I really just want that nice round number. And I've kind of started figuring out how to do reels. They're actually kind of easier than like regular content was. I used to just think you had to make like this highly crazy produced video. And as I go through the Instagram reels, I'm like, honestly, these are really, a lot of them are just pictures with like audio that's like built right into the app that you can just pop right on top of it. So it's like no problem. Man, Blue Pen, I wish you were like actually funny. Like, for real. I'm trying to like make an image I can use. Screenshot. Why is it pending? Just have to do all these. Yeah, that will look good. So what I'll do is I'm going to use the image AI upscaler. I gave it this one. And then I'm going to use it for my backdrop. Because it's all upscaled, yo. Oh. Should we do 4x? Let's do 4x. Okay. You're gonna try to charge me for enhancing quality. What would be the point of an image upscaler if you can't increase the quality of the image? So it's 2560 wide. Is that enough for Steam? Yeah, it's more than enough. More than enough. 2560. Yeah, perfect. And then I can just crop it in here. Haha. That's how we're gonna do it. Can I just do this? Yes, I can. Wait, what? That's not big enough. The frick, dude. That's not what it told me. It told me 2560. Why did it lie to me? Kind of looks weird with his top cut off like that. Let's see what it looks like in context. It's a good thing you can do this in stream and they don't care. Like, it's nice. I think that's okay. And then we will do one more. And I'll make this this one. just do like that. That's better. That looks good. Alrighty. So I published it, but it's like under moderation while it'll appear in the Steam library home. So when I refresh here, it should show here. Yep, there it is. Check it out. Now everybody knows. Kind of want to edit it a little bit more, even though it's already live. I just want to add more space between this. And this. There, that looks good. I think the battle is okay, maps is okay. Right here, add a little space below the UI UX part. Just a little. Yeah, there you go. That looks better. Easier to read. Look at this upscaling, it's kind of cool. Makes everything look so slick. Okay, so that's done. If anybody in the chat wants to look at it, there it is right there. Go ahead and leave me lots of likes. Please. Post in Discord as well. I'll post some GIFs too in there. happen. Okay. So if I record a video, I'm pretty much got to get offline, which I can do. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I could really do now other than record video, because I want to make an devlog video. But if there's something else I can do streaming, I should probably do that first. But I can't think of anything to do other than the videos. I need the videos to get the views. So maybe I should put stream off and do the video. I don't like doing the video as much as doing the stream, but the video content gives me more exposure. Maybe I could make a plan for Familia. I don't really want to do that either. Plans suck. You want to be making plans when you're like at your smartest, because you can follow a good plan when you're not feeling so smart. Yeah, okay, so I think I gotta close down my stream, go buy some food, and then go. I hate to not stream, I love it. I love to stream. I love to be on the stream all the time. That's what I want to be on, is the stream. I'm kind of not doing anything. I also have to update the game and put the most recent version up too. This looks kind of crappy. This looks good. Kind of crappy. This looks okay. I guess it just crops out the top and the bottom. That's how it works. That's why it kind of looks like that. Kind of shitty. I gotta get rid of that attack thing if it's gonna be like that. It's actually not what I want. Upload image. Kind of don't like where his feet are positioned and want to move it up just a smidge. So let's go ahead and do that. Wait for it to change. That's much better. Doesn't that look better? Okay, so now if I go to shit. Yeah, that's way better. That looks good. All upscaled and stuff. Okay, so this is done. So I guess I'll come back. Allow me to call it for the day. So let's see who we can raid, because I gotta make a video. I might make multiple even. I was gonna make one about the updates, and then I was thinking about making one showing how to use the filter controller thing, and how to do a if I did that, I probably could do it. I feel like I don't want to do that today. I'll just do the devlog today, and then I'll try and get maybe like tomorrow night. Well, I'll do the Steam updates that I got, and then I'll do the devlog tomorrow. I'll do the devlog video tonight, and then I'll do the new video tomorrow. I'll do the video on using the filters for the poison, for the floor poison. So where should we go? For sure LMP games. Okay guys, so it's been a blast. It's been a good stream. Got a lot done. Looking forward to more stuff later. I'll probably stream tomorrow. I'm probably not going to stream again tonight because I'm going to be working on videos. But yeah, should be cool. Some people do videos like during their stream. I'm not really that kind of guy. I don't really think I've ever got that down. It's too much like going on at once, I think. Like I know like Adam does that, and maybe someday if I do more videos, I'll get better at making videos so that I can do that. But right now I'm just like, forget it, dude. Okay, I'll see you guys later. Good night.